All right. Hello, everybody. All right. So, I'm a little late with this stream, and I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, hey, those two. Oh, yeah. So, let's see what everyone said they did today. They aided Aya. Oh, I've never studied at the library. So, but yeah. All right. So, like I said yesterday, I completely forgot that before the dungeon in September, which we're in September now, there is the um, school trip to where Persona 3 took place. Because technically, well, in universe, Persona 3, the events of Persona 3 happened at 2 years ago. So it happened all of 2009, actually a year and a half. So yeah, so it happened all of 2009 and then the beginning of 2010. So basically a year before, that's when the Persona um, 3 ended, a year before this, in 2010. So it's 2011 in this game. So it's been technically 2 school years for them. So yeah. So, which is why the next time we see the characters in Persona 3 in the arena games, they are 20 somethings because it's been 2 years. So it's been 2 to 3 years. So they're 20, 21. Um, or for, well, actually, yeah, so they're 19, 20, 21, basically. Um, so yeah, I forgot that we're going there, which means there's the King's game, which is so very cringy and yet so very funny. And I'm just gonna I'm gonna let you guys experience that. I'm not even gonna spoil it. I'm gonna let you guys experience it yourself. Hold on. I need to do this so people will know where I am. So if we get play Overwatch, everyone knows that I'm playing it, and I'm online. All right, so we got to go around. So first, is this girl here? Let's take this off. Did you hear the murder? So I heard. The guy was really weird, like whacked out of his mind all the time. They even said so on TV. You have to be some kind of terrible sicko to do something that terrible. That's amazing. I feel for it. Look like I'm crazy. Oh no. Cool. I got some chess keys. Go roof. No one should be there except the weather girl. Door. Funky student. Well, back once again. It's the incredible, the magnificent mentalist. I knew you'd be back. I crafted new riddles just in case you're ready for a new challenge. It's not like I'm ducking the books or anything. I'm just looking out for my fellow riddle friends. Bring it. Riddle Senpai returns. Ah, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. No flipping the script. It's another categorization puzzle. This one's not the baby school though. Three, two, one, get loose now. Skateboards in Group A. Go karts in Group B. Egg timers all in Group A. Alarm clock goes strictly in Group B. So what's the protractor rule? A or B? Group A. What's the reason all these seemingly unrelated things have all tight with each other, huh? It's a human motion, duh. Booyah! You could rock the nation with your dissertation on categorization. Oh my god. Obviously, any chucklehead could see that they're all items that commonly require mechanical energy from a human. No victory dance yet, because I'm going to hit you with the B side. Here comes the next one. Gorilla represents Group A. Elephants, Group B for life. Coffee maker goes all the way in Group A parties. Egg beaters always at the hottest Group B nightclubs. Whose phone calls does Avalanche answer when letting the other group go to voicemail? Say it out loud. Group B. You know what's up, so tell me what the dealio is. Lay out the likeness for me. Oh my god, this is so awkward. Boom, though, you got them both. That's two riddles in a row, so you're also on fire. Dag, yo. That's impressive, even though I should probably expect a wonder kid like you to have no problem. Oh my god, this is so awkward to read. So you so you saw that gorilla has three syllables, but it was in Group A, so it has to be in Group A and use an "and." For there's definitely no if indefinite article uses. Here's some fat loot just for you. All that for a snuff soul? Are you freaking kidding me? All of that for a snuff soul? The one thing I really hate that is there's no music playing. All right, so I think I got this person already. So I actually need to go to. I need the cleaning uniform. Okay, so let's go into town. Let's go to Okina City. Cool. What was her quest? Oh. Mm-hmm. 'Cause- 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 'cause Not the dangerous briefs. Is that? Oh, senpai. About this case. No, forget I said anything. Not to seem thinking thought, but won't talk to you about it. If you had more knowledge, he might act differently toward you. Are you freaking kidding me? For cleaning. I had to spend money on that. Jesus Christ. Oh, great. The news. Hold on, guys. I think I got a severe weather warning. Hold on. Oh, that's a tornado warning. That's interesting. Is it here? Well, come on. I just wanted to play Persona. Why are you gonna do a tornado warning now? Well, it looks like it ended. Okay. Alright, I'm back. So it looks like it ended. So everything's cool. I still have power. There's no. However, I am. If you hear dings, they're from my phone because I looks like I am gonna have to keep my phone off of silent and I try not to do that when I'm streaming, so I'm really sorry that you might hear it. But my safety comes over streaming, guys, so but now I'm kicking my butt self in the butt for not starting the stream earlier. But I was so frustrated after having to try to get OBS to work because I was actually gonna play Tailside and Overwatch this morning on my on PC. Do you have something different to say? Nope. The fact that it's thundering in the game and thundering here. Are they really over? Everything was really that boy's fault? Hey, it's been a hot minute since we've seen Amatame. If the police gather the victims, Mayumi won't be able to rest in peace. I hope justice will be served. Huh? Well. Alright, so I hit save. Let's go in the Velvet Room and see if this triggers. Yay! Something's different. Marie is nowhere to be found. Huh? There's another piece of paper on the floor! Something is written in funky handwriting.
All you clowns. Hey, you! How long you gonna wear that ugly mask? You know you ain't got the guts for this task. Cover yourself with paint. You're acting like you ain't afraid of what you got in store for your fate. You think you got me? Well, that's too bad. 'Cause I ain't stupid enough to get had. So drop the pathetic act. I wanna dance, and that's a fact. Now quit your gawking and start to react. Yeah. Now dance.
That was actually absolutely dog shit. This must be another one of Marie's poems. Ah!
What is this?
Hey you, what are you doing reading that? I told you not to read these. You jerk. This doesn't mean anything. I'm not dancing for anyone. Why don't you just dance your way off a cliff or something? Think you see Margaret smile with, are you dropping her poems on the floor, girl? Huh? Anyway, I hate you, you stupid clown. Don't read my stuff. Marie furiously returns to her seat. Ah. It seems you've completed over half of the social links. How wonderful for you. Well then, please take this. Your commitment to your social links will become the commitment to your world. I look forward to seeing your world. You received a metal bat. Where'd you get this metal? What? Okay. Well, we got that done at least. So I've gotten a couple of weapons. Let's see. Got a golf club. I got a wooden bat. And I got a metal bat. Well, we're gonna keep the blade of Tosca. We got a cleaning mop, a spiked bat, a sharp shovel, a bamboo broom, a golf club. So actually, I can. All right. So, sorry, I'm looking at the guide to what to do next. Alright. But it's... Alright, so we're gonna go... Alright, so we're gonna go fishing. So... Leave the shopping district. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to restart. Are you serious? That's not the kind we need. It's not the kind we need. It's not the kind we need. Nope. Still not the kind we need. Nope. What the What the fuck is that? I have to restart anyway, so I'm gonna go home and restart. So, because I gotta catch 3 of them suckers for that freaking cat.
Welcome back.
I gotta catch 3 of them suckers for that freaking cat, so I might as well restart. But what the what the fuck is that? And you just tied that thing up and took it home? That would have been the tuna, so we're not gonna do that. That's still the tuna. So I had to look it up to look at the rings. So when you actually throw it out, if it's like, that's still the tuna. If it's like super splashing around, then it's actually the Sea Guardian. Like that. Darn. Well, I messed up. He got loose. Go home. I'm gonna restart again.
You're back.
There it is. There we go.
Welcome back.
Yay! Cool. Got a good catch there. I have no reason to spend time with her again. The flowers forget what they want. Aw. Teddy? What?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was pretty strong. I need to go save. Oh wow. We'll deal with that later because he's not there, which means that's the next part of the. That is definitely rank 5 of the strength over there, which we are not doing because we don't need him emo right now. Ko's gonna be emo, so usually strength is those two guys right there, but Daisuke's here, not Ko, which means he gonna be emo, and we don't need that. Alright, so we are technically on ranks. We should be doing rank 7. Yeah, so I gotta scroll up to rank 7 lovers. Okina City, in front of Okina Station. Risa invited you to go shopping with her. Today we're buying for you. I put together the best outfit for you, so be prepared. I already checked out most of the stores. First is over there. That ad. So Kanami is the new poster girl. The store sign has a girl who was in the agency with me. Kanami Mishita. She was my junior. She was cute, so I figured she'd sell. Senpai, that's not a question you should be asking when I'm standing right here. Rise is pouting. You overhear a conversation between some teenagers. Man, Kanamin is so cute. It's crazy that she's still in middle school. Oh my god, that's kind of gross. I like how she's not so fake like Rosette. Yeah, Kanamin's like plain and honest. Somewhere between little sister and the girl next door, like the kind of girl you want to protect. So remember, she has been an idol for so she's 16. They said she finally said she had a late birthday. So she's 16. But that means she's been doing all this idol stuff since 8th grade. 7th or 8th grade. So since she was like 13. Yeah, I'm fake. That's the role I played. It was all an act. Everything. Hey, that stuff about condiments in Act 2. So you are jealous. Let's go home, senpai. I don't want to be here. Samagawa floodplain. Rise dragged you back here. So a lot of people don't like her social link because they say, "Oh, she's so flip-flop, wishy-washy." But remember, she is a teenager. She is so she's 16, but literally she is a teenager. Like she's a teenager whose parents forced her into her parents and other relatives forced her into the spotlight to be an idol. They remember she mentioned that one of her relatives submitted her audition tape without telling her first, and not telling her it was an audition tape that she was like doing for them. And she talks about how strict her parents are, how they keep her away from other things. Like she didn't have friends. Everyone afterwards, hold on. Sorry, that was our weather system, our weather alert system that called me. So, but anyway, um, so I get how she said she felt fake, and that everything she was doing made her so tired, and I understand that. But I think but a lot of people don't like the. I'm not trying to spoil this whole thing for you, but I think with how Rise is that she doesn't know what she wants, and that's okay. She's gonna figure it out. Senpai, are you happy right now? Do you like being with me like this, the way we are now? You you like having such a cute underclassman, right? I'm an ex-idol after all. That part doesn't matter. Yeah, of course not. What am I saying? You see me as Rise, huh? The real me.
I'm sorry, Senpai.
I was just irritated. I dragged you all the way to Okina, then just to come back without doing anything. I'm really sorry.
Oh, Big Bro!
And Rise-chan. Nako-chan, you're going home?
Yeah!
Oh, I know. Hey, Nanako-chan. Well, do you know who Kanami Mishida is? Kanami Mishida. Oh, you mean Kaname? Some of my friends like her. I tell them Rise-chan is way better. You do, huh? Thanks. Wow, that is a light show outside. No, totally different. You must be disappointed. Nope. I like you. Huh? Oh, thanks. But that means you like the me over here, huh? The me? Aren't you just Rise-chan? I like you, that's all. Thanks, Nanako-chan. I like you too.
Yay!
the show's about to start. I'm going home now. You're just Rise-chan, huh? What was I thinking asking all of that to Nanako-chan? Reset. I quit so I wouldn't have to think about stuff like this. I have no regrets about showbiz. I wouldn't want to go back. Why would I sacrifice my real self? I just want to become a Rise who's needed by the ones who see the real me. Like you, senpai. That's the me I want to be. That it's the truth. You can sense Rise's passionate will. You feel like you understand Rise even more. Rise repeatedly aging in battle in various ways. I got a little upset today when I heard those kids talk about Kanami. I'm sure I'll forget it by tomorrow. No, you won't. Rise looks helpless. Okay, so the guide, I think they mistyped because they actually didn't say what to do here. So, hold on. I'm seriously, you're making me look stupid. I see, maybe I'm kind of stupid. Thank you, senpai. I feel a little better. Aw. I'm so sorry for being so selfish today. When I was working, I met lots of people, but the cost of free time to meet people outside of work, I had no free time at all. So it seems that the issue with her was that she had no free time to herself. So when I was alone, I was really alone. Whatever I was thinking about, I had to keep it to myself. So right now, I don't want to be alone. Stay with me just a little longer. Oh God, no.
I'll see you later,
You spent time at
senpai.
Rise till it got dark and you went home.
Welcome back.
All right, let me go do this because I'm supposed to get a call. Received a text message from Yukiko. Do you like scary movies? There's this one horror movie called One Missed Text. I don't think anyone wants to go with me, but I don't want to see it alone. If you want to see it, please call me. Okay. Yeah, I'm reading off today. The story about a weak little meal toast of a teacher who had a hard time getting his students to learn. The book begins with a story in which the teacher's outlook on life changes from "I give up" to "I can do this." You're filled with tender feelings. Yay, we finished off today. Your understanding has increased. Understanding has changed from generous to motherly. What should you do today? This week, maybe you should watch it. Cool, I didn't get a call, so that means either I messed something up or where it didn't. We'll get the charm drape. Holy crap, we're actually going to be talking to Yosuke. Oh wow, she's out of the house, finally. Thank God. Well, the music's back now. Your affection, your affection. I could have sworn I did this quest. Okay, so I don't think he's here, so I think he might be at Junes.
Yo!
Samagawa Riverbank. You wandered here with the pensive Yosuke. Yosuke is holding something. I found it. It's it's the print club sticker I took with Saki-senpai. When I got here, she insisted on taking it. Back then, somewhere inside of me, I thought I was above this place. A lot of people saw me as the enemy because Junes was going to ruin the shopping district. But when I met her, she told me parents are parents, you are you. Even if she really didn't mean it, it made me happy. Because of her, I started to think that maybe this town wasn't all that bad. But then she died. Like, I wouldn't even say dumped you because you guys weren't even dating. Why? Why did she have to die? It pisses me off. It makes me so mad. I wanted to talk with her more. I wanted to get her. See, this is one that should have been voiced to get to know her better because Yuri Lowenthal would have killed it. He would have killed it with this line delivery. But she's not here anymore. Yosuke is sobbing out loud. Oh, he's actually crying. Soji, I get it now. I wanted to forget about Saki-senpai, how she isn't here anymore. I want to forget that I was living a boring life in the middle of nowhere. When the murder started, I got excited. I thought there was finally a point to me being in Inaba. I thought I could forget Saki-senpai was gone. The fact that I was such a loser. I jumped at the murders and never thought about what I was doing. And yeah, that's what his shadow said. I didn't even take the first step. I'm sorry, Saki-senpai. I'm sorry, Soji. I understand. I didn't care that she didn't like me. I just wanted her to smile. Yosuke is still crying a little. But I think I'm awake now. I need to get over the fact that Saki-senpai isn't coming back. And when this case ends, I'll have nowhere to run. And I won't have changed. Yes, she would have.
You made me realize that.
See, when they do stuff like that, that makes me know, like, they did actually voice all of this just so that he can get the emotional part of that. So it seems you were able to act as Yosuke's crutch. You feel the bond between. But you're not his crutch. You're his friend. What? The Yosuke Hanamura social link has reached level 8. Oh, wow. The thing is that this would be so helpful if I hadn't already stacked everybody out. Like, this is actually really impactful to have him have diorama, something that helps people. But oh. Yeah, I'm good actually. Yes. Soji, I think I'm all cried out. We're gonna hug him. You dumbass. That's for girls. It hurts, damn it. Yosuke is crying. You wait until Yosuke stopped crying and walked home.
Welcome back.
I do not feel bad that I hugged Yosuke. Alright, we're gonna go catch some bugs. Do I have a hangman? I do, cool. Cool. Let's go hang out with the Hierophant.
Hey.
Wow, this isn't the spend time. It really is to level him up. Hold on. Bro, I was not expecting this. I gotta read that again. Hold on. Rank 6. So this would be rank 7. Hello.
Ah.
Okay. No, wait. I'm going to sleep.
Ah.
Is that late already? I was almost fooled into thinking this was a spend time.
Yeah.
What? And why do you take that tone with her? You said you would read a book before bed.
Hmm.
Oh, that's right. This is why she resents you. I got it, I got it.
Yay!
Don't pick it up. Don't you dare pick up that book. Dojima here. Ichara-san. Yes, that means... Well, it's okay, I'll be there in a few. Read her book! Read the book to her and then go. I understand, goodbye. Read the book! Dad, are you leaving? Oh my god, it's my job. You said you would read me a book. I want to say that. This is more important. This is more important than your daughter, huh? The one that resents you. The one that already said that you were not her real dad. Because you refused to spend time with her. And you hid all the pictures of your wife, her mom, because you felt some sort of way about the fact that you haven't found who killed her. And also the fact that you feel that you can't connect to your daughter because you have not been able to find out who killed your wife / her mother. But you are doing all of this shit. Okay. Of course not. Are you two fighting? You can go, Dad. No, that's not it. I'm sorry, Nanako. Which foot do you? Thank you! I promise. Let's go, Nanako.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for yelling. She made me read the whole thing. You feel better now? Let's talk. The fall with my former senpai. I'm having run chest on Shadow's hit and run investigation. He was calling. Desmire's tone, he didn't find any the police haven't come off with. I know going on, but. So you were just gonna go over there anyway? It's hardened. It's a white sedan, mostly large and American. Expected no car is registered in Inaba. No records of being repaired or scrapped either. Worst case scenario, this car is out of the country by now. It scares me that I couldn't catch a perp. That I'll never have an outlet for this sick feeling that I have to just swallow it. Every time I look at Nanako, I notice how the way she looks like her mother. I feel like my face is being pushed down into reality, and it scares me. This is what therapy is for. Therapy. It's so great. You should really do it. I never thought about talking to you about this. Dojima confided in you. You feel that you understand Dojima more. Dojima social link has reached level 7. Yeah, this wasn't even supposed to be a rank up. This was supposed to be a spend time. Need to face myself. See, the thing is, if that he got thrown into the TV world, his persona would definitely be about this. Like, I mean, persona, his shadow would definitely, full stop, be about this. Like, how he feels that he's a horrible dad. He feels it's a kind of resentment, not just towards himself, but he also kind of feels a resentment towards Nanako, not because she did anything wrong, is because she looks like his wife, and he in a way resents her because he feels that this little girl needs me to do stuff, and I need to find out who killed her mom, and she wants me to do all of this, and she's looking at me with the same eyes and face as the wife I failed. So, yeah. He needs to face his true self. You overheard students talking. You know, I really don't see the police in town anymore. I see there was still some loose ends with the case, but the police are ready to end everything. The what? You mean those murders? Why are you still thinking about stuff from that far back? Ignore that. The school trip starts Thursday. Both second and first years are going. I might end up in the same group as Rosette. I'm so looking forward to it. She never cared about idols until now. Okay, so the school trip is on Thursday. It looks like we're having an eventful year. It's so weird. After the murder incidents, an idol comes to town and a detective shows up too? The town used to be so carefree. Every year was more than the same until this year came along. Anyway, I'm supposed to cover haikus today. Get out your notebooks. Haiku, unlike Senryu, contains kigo, which are words or phrases that can be associated with a particular season. Alright, how about I test the waters with a kigo-related question? Soji-chan. Which of the following is a kigo for fall? Brisk, rain, peaceful, or sunset? It's brisk, because fall is brisk. There's always a snap in the air with fall. Rain is more spring, and Rain is more spring. Winter is more peaceful, and sunset is more summer. Wow, I'm impressed, Soji-chan. You're right. While brisk is an adjective used regardless of season, it's a fall Kiko. So if you're writing about haiku, don't use that word to describe a season that isn't fall. You gave the correct answer. Your knowledge has increased. Oh, Soji-san. There's something I wanted to talk to you about. So do you have some time to talk later? I'll probably be around the liquor store. Just meet me there when you have some time to talk. Why the fuck are you here in the school, Teddy? What the... Are you on your way home? Teddy is senior in his Adore nonchalance. I get excited with school, but freedom is such like a rush. What are you doing here? Exactly. That's Chie's seat. What are you doing here? I'm visiting. I want to see what it's like to be a student. I wanted to know more about the school thing that everyone goes to. It's much more fun than I thought it would be. One day won't be enough. Jesus Christ. See, Teddy plans on coming to school from here on out. We hope this doesn't cause any problems. That was such a jump scare because I was like, what the fuck? What are you doing here? I totally forgot he comes here. Let's take a stand on hero. Speaking of Teddy, first off, we gotta do this here. Then we're going into nest. And oh, hello there. Mister, you're friend with the boy whose pa owns this place, aren't you? You know, the one you were working with the other day? I think he forgot this. Can you see you get back to him? Gina, Eggfront, and Teddy. I'm counting on you. Okay. Not him and his bike. I asked everyone, but they all say that they can normally people can't perform telepathy. But I think if they're twins, they might be able to. Oh right, there's something I would like you to do for me. I'll listen. Telepathy. I think my sister and I should be able to do it. Can you be our witness? I'll tell you what I'm thinking. And then you can go over to her and see if she's thinking the same thing. Should you help them? Help. Thanks! What snacks pops into her head. I'll start transmitting now. Okay, chocolate. You agreed to find the younger twin and report the results of this telepathy experiment. Okay. So the twin is at the floodplain at the riverbank. I don't want to go home. Yes? You figure what's the first snack she thinks of without tainting the experiment. How do you want to phrase the question? Name a snack. Let me think. Actually, I can't think of any. I'm pretty thirsty right now, so I'd rather have a drink than a snack. Chocolate? I wasn't thinking that at all. Well, let's go feed the cat at least. One of the guardians. Alright, let's go talk to old dude up there. First, let's restock on our drinks. So some new stuff, antibiotic gel. I didn't really have to buy it, but it's always great to have at least one. We're going to Kyoto. I mean, I wasn't expecting. All right, now we can talk to that dude. I'm sorry for being so quiet.
Oh, hi.
So one innie.
Yes.
I have something I want to ask you. Okay. Essentially shopping to a Chinese diner, Aya. So the thing I wanted to tell you was, I'm thinking about quitting school. What? I might take over the liquor shop. I really wasn't interested in our family business. Honestly, I'm not, but when that woman told our family should unite, I knew she had a point.
Yes.
It is, hon. I never thought about taking over the liquor store. It's just hard for me to say to you, but as long as you're necessary, I know our shop has no future. It's not like the store with a long tradition, so I thought it'd end with that generation when he retired. But now I think I have no other choice. I have to do it. You should think it over. Why did Sis die? Yeah, I don't know how she died. I don't know what. I don't want to know what killed her, but why did she have to die? And it really dragging me and my parents down with her. All right. I'm in the group of. I wish Naoki was part of the investigation team because you can say, "Hey, we ran into your sister's shadow," and you can actually explain to her how she actually freaking died. However, having him would make a situation that happens later on in the game very, very interesting and deadly. I'll talk with my parents. I think they'll be happy about it. Then I'll be productive in society and live an admirable life.
I'll see you again.
You went home after eating with Noki. You know what? Dumplings sound really good right now. I think I have some in my...
You're back.
Alright, so we're gonna save. We're gonna go catch some bugs, and then we're gonna go spend time with him.
Hey. Ah.
Oh my god, wait, do I even have a sun persona? I don't. Okay. Do you have anything new to say? Nope. I'm trying to think of something that won't break the bank me severing it back. So we'll do Pyro Jack and Tell. Well, actually, this one only gives me 3. So, hold on. This one would actually be better than Jack Black Frost and ow. Okay, so I don't have to give it Counter Strike. Cool. Auto Mark. So I'm torn between doing Angelic Grace or Victory Cry. It restores full HP and SP after battle. Alright, I gotta make sure I have personas for all my party members. Okay, so we got a magician, lovers, just emperor, chariot. Oh. Well, technically we don't need priestess. So we just need magician, chariot, emperor, lovers. And then before we go to Tatsumi Port Island, which is, I'm going to go make myself some dumplings really quick. It shouldn't take me long. I just gotta pop it in the microwave. But we're gonna go spend time with Sun.
I see.
Well,
I'm sorry I'm being silent. This is literally the part of the game where there's nothing, like, the next story should be right after this. Nice. Oh crap. What a jump scare. She's back. Charles' 5th birthday. Ah, crap. I gave that the Genji IU to...
hey.
Alright, so there's gonna be story happening, like, right... I misread it wrong. I'm gonna let this run for a second, and I'll be right back. Hey, hi everyone in the chat. I'm sorry my break is taking a little longer than supposed to. I have to go call 911, so I'll be back. hi, Dom. Is that you? Sorry. I'm sorry for the long break. I had to call the police. So yeah, that's why my break just to getting dumplings and coming back. That should have only taken me about 10 minutes. Yeah, I am so sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm now finishing. Yeah, the dumplings were great. But yeah, while I was making the dumplings to put in the microwave, I witnessed a crime happening. So I had to call the police. But let me finish making my juice, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah. So, um, yeah. So I was in my kitchen. I just put the dumplings in the refrigerator, in the microwave, and was making. I was making the chili oil to go with it, and I look over, and I just see like this argument happening, and someone dumping all their stuff happen outside the house, like across the street from me, and I'm just like, yeah. So I had to call the police, and it was, but yeah. So the reason I stopped was because we actually have story right after this. So That's why I felt this was a good stopping place before. No, so actually, yeah, so dumping like mattresses and everything actually is a crime because of the fact that we live in a residential neighborhood with young children. Because those kids can get hurt. And dumping anything that could be possibly toxic, given how some of the materials are made, that also, yeah, so that's why I had to call. And people were fighting as well. And so, I mean, actually, like punching. So I had to call, but they left by the time the police came. So, but I called the non-emergency line. I didn't call 911 because dumping is I called the non-emergency line while it was happening. Yeah. And then they started fighting, and then I told her, hey, this might be you might actually want to switch me over to the emergency one. So, yeah, so that's why. So most likely, I know they had to be annoyed to see all, like, that's so annoying. Because, the front of my house is a school bus stop for the kids, and we have so many young children. Like, the place where they dumped it right next door, they have toddlers who play, like toddlers and 5-year-olds who play out in the yard, which I really don't, yeah. So if they they walk to the grocery store, which is just like literally a fourth of a mile away. So yeah, so that's why. And a lot of kids ride their bikes in the empty parking lot and everything, and so that's why we have, like, when stuff like that happens, we gotta call. So, because we're a neighborhood with young, if this was a completely, strictly no kids, yeah, this is a local ordinance, though. So if this was strictly a no kids neighborhood, it would have been just annoying. But, But since this has a bunch of kids, there's a bunch of young children in this neighborhood that actually do play outside. Like, literally, I bet you 3 weeks from now when school gets out, because school gets out, school gets out in 2 weeks. So 2 weeks from now when school gets out, there's going to be a whole bunch of little kids walking across the street to go fishing. A lot. Or hanging out at that donut shop, or yeah. So there's two ways a no kid neighborhood can exist. Either it is an elderly community where no one over the age of 55 can live in there, which do exist, by the way. There's actually is a neighborhood like that. Or like all the children in the neighborhood, there are no young families in that neighborhood at all because they've all grown up. So that's what we call a no kid neighborhood. Either one by, like, where it is an elderly or 55 and up community, or all the kids have all gone. However, my neighborhood will always have kids. Always. Because of the fact that No. Now there are some like those communities where 55 and older. Yeah, no, I'm not even allowed to stay in those. Like, I can only go if there's someone I know who's there. I can only go visit. I can't stay longer than 2 days unless it's a holiday. When they mean no one under the age of 55, they mean no one under the age of 55. And then sometimes your neighborhood can become one of those elderly communities where you lived there before then. Before it got turned into one, and they try to make you leave. Yeah. Hey, but yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah. So let me introduce you to the world of HOAs. So most subdivisions, built after the year 1999 have HOAs, and they can ruin your life, really. They dictate how you cut your grass, and when you cut your grass, when you have to take the cans out, how to paint your house, how to do stuff in your own yard. It's a mess. So my neighborhood's not an HOA. It's nice. Everyone said there should be an HOA to stop some of the stuff that's going on, but no. I like the fact that my neighbor, he plays music while he gardens in his yard. I like how my other neighbor, um, she has a big, massive garden in her backyard. The other one has a garden in his front yard. The other one has a garden in his backyard. Yes, HOAs are wild. My sister lives in one. And luckily, it's not as strict. But, yeah, my sister lives in one. And I'm just like, they came after us for my birthday because my car was parked in the street. But they live on a dead-end street. So no one would ever drive, like, it's not, they were like, oh, and they realized that it was because I visited and they didn't have place in their driveway. They're like, okay, and then they asked how long I was staying. Like, bitch, you don't need to know how long I'm staying. Hello? But yeah. Alright. So, so let me give you a recap of what happened. So, we caught a huge ass fish. I took a screenshot of it. I'm going to send it to you. I went back to the beach and caught a huge ass fish. Yeah. The United States is very interesting. And because that's just my town. Like, remember, I live near a military base. So that means, like, a lot of stuff is actually restricted. Like, you can't fly drones without approval from the FAA and the military base. The only people who are allowed to fly over this town are the police department and the hospital. Then, what else? Like, so when some people are selling homes, they use drones to do an overhead shot, and they can get fined for that if they even have it pointing towards the east where the base is. Even if you can't see anything, you can get fined for that. All of the homes have to be built a certain way because of the fact that, once again, we live near a military base, and this is a depot where they fix planes and fix other things, so there's loud noises all the time. Like sonic booms and planes taking off so low that shake your house. And this ended badly for some new homes where they didn't follow that rule. And their homes, and it cracked their brick and cracked their windows and everything. And everyone was like, so the person who built your neighborhood didn't follow the rules. Yeah, so let me tell you about an incident that happened when when I was in high school. So this was like 11th grade. It was 10th grade. So I was like 15. We had a new teacher from New York City. And a sonic boom happened, and it shook. No, they don't test nukes there. We don't test nukes here. So, there was a sonic boom that happened. That means like a jet broke the sound barrier over our school building. And so it shook the building. And for us as kids who have grown up, lived here for our entire lives, when that happens, like we were writing, we all pause so we don't like mess up something, and then we keep going. Our teacher, who had never experienced that, freaked out. She screamed, hid under her desk because it was a long one. It did shake for a while. And she was like, why are y'all freaking out? And we just looked at her like she was crazy. And we were like, it's a sonic boom. We're fine. She was like, a what? Because she had just moved there, and they only do the tests a certain times of the year, and we were like, oh, this is fine. It's just a sonic boom, and like for like babies and dogs, they get used to it. Yeah. So we told her, you're fine. And she was like, how do y'all know when it's like real or not? And like, if it doesn't stop shaking, then we know it's not a sonic boom. But that never happened before. But for us, because we're so used to it, like seriously, like if you have a newborn baby and there's a sonic boom, that it scares them for the first time it happens, but they get used to it too. Same with dogs and everything as well, and other pets and animals. So we get used to it. Um, the other thing that some people are not aware of is that the fact that our town is very heavily surveilled. Like there's surveillance everywhere. Yeah, so a lot of people do buy those baby headphones for them, but it the thing is that it's not the loudness, it's the it's the shaking. It's the initial crack of the sound barrier being broken, and then the house and their home and the ground shaking, and that's what scares them. But then after a while, they get used to it. So they tell us actually not to do that. So, and then of course, there's trains that come through here all the time. The one any size of So, but once again, it's more of getting them used to it, but yeah, so it's actually pretty fun. Not fun, but it's pretty interesting how, like, when I went to college, and the college I went to, had a train track right next to the dorm room, and my classmates were wondering how I was sleeping through it. I was just like, this is nothing. Like, this noise is nothing. So, they're like, so you... Like, I actually can't sleep when it's not when it's too quiet. Oh, I think someone's outside. Why is someone out there? They're parked in my yard. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Alright, so let's get going. This is we're about to experience some of the cringiest things. Probably one of the cringiest things in this game. We're going back to where Persona 3 was, but...
Morning, Senpai.
Yo. So are you ready for the trip yet? This guy won't shut up about it.
Yosuke Senpai hasn't even started packing. He's all like, was that tomorrow? What's up with that?
You are way too excited about this. I mean, you're even worried about how many boxes of animal crackers to bring. We're only gonna be there for 2 nights, dude. Besides, I'm pretty sure they have convenience stores in Port Island.
For serious? I've never really left this place, so... Huh. I wonder if the murders here got as much play over there, too. Like that Mitsuo Kubo dude. They're still showing him on TV here. Every time I switch on the tube, the news is showing, like, what he wrote in his yearbook. Pisses me off, man. The freaking media's slapping together anything they can find to make the dude look like a born criminal. People think they can say anything they want about a guy who's been branded a criminal. It's just not right. I mean, I still hate the guy's guts, but I don't know. After getting involved with all this, I started to realize how off-base most rumors are. It's so messed up.
Well, I gotta admit, the news can be pretty out there. Hey, it's Naoto. Yo, how's it going?
Good morning.
Oh yeah, I'm on duty today. Well, see you later.
He's the messed up one.
So I sent you the fish.
Senpai. That's so.
Oh, in game, yeah. I didn't go fishing. No, I mean today would be good fishing weather, but I'm not the fisher in my family. My mom is. I don't do a single thing regarding the fish other than cook it. Oh, it's you. If you're not busy today, are you? Hang out with me. I'd be so bored. My mom loves it. Hey, you going to practice? So take care of him. See, the thing is, if there was a cabin with air conditioning, I would be there inside, watching them from watching them from inside fish while I read a book. Or if there's a porch and a chair in the shade with a fan, I would sit there and read and watch them. Because I don't do. Oh my god, we have so many social links stacked. Same. Which is wild given the fact that I live in a warm climate. Also, look who started coming to school, Teddy. Like, that was such a jump scare. I, loaded in, and there he is, and I was just like, what the fuck? Why are you here? Let's go catch some bugs. Yeah, we're subtropical. Well, actually, hold on. We're a moderate climate with humidity. Florida is subtropical. So, because we actually get seasons that are just shorter. And our springs and summers are longer. And our winters are shorter. Our falls and winters are shorter. So we're moderate. But I remember living in North Carolina, and it was actually, we are getting all 4 seasons. I was like, what is this? But yeah, the thing is, I have a dehumidifier in our house, and it's been slowly filling with water. Oh, it's Hanako. That blonde lady, the one that hit on me at the fireworks, so he came to look for me. That's child. He's not worthy to be my partner. Oh, they got the day, yeah. Oh, the blossom. Alright, let's go to the shrine to catch bugs. What am I doing running? I can just teleport there. But no, hold on. I gotta actually concentrate for this. Darn. I gotta reload my save, because I actually gotta get 4 of these things. Actually, no. We'll keep with it like that. But yeah, they've been fighting. These kids over here have been fighting. Like... Huh, there have been a lot of crows lately.
You're late. Hurry, let's go.
Tamagami Riverbank. Marie practically dragged you here. So about my memories, what do you think I should do? Like I said, this is the only thing I remember. Marie shows you the bamboo comb again. If you remember, I told you I had this when I first started remembering. Will this help? But this doesn't look like the ones at Junes. They don't look anything like this. Marie looks interested for once. Look, seems older. Do you know any of the stores that might sell stuff like this? Tatsumi Textiles.
Let's go.
Yo.
Yeah. Oh, senpai.
Oh, senpai.
What a coincidence. Marie-chan's with you, too.
Huh?
Hey, don't tell me the two of you are on a date. We have business here. Don't scare me like that. Hey, Kanji, senpai needs to talk to you. Huh? What's up?
This.
Do you know what this is? Tell me anything at all. This game, it's a pretty damn old one. With that shape. What do you want me to figure out what this thing came from? I don't know anything, but... Hey, Mom, come over here, yo. Kanji's mom might know something about it. I hear you. Don't shout so loud. Oh, hello, I haven't seen you in a while. Are you... Is this girl one of Kanji's friends? She want to know anything about this comb. Do you know anything? A comb, let's see. This is very old. You don't carry anything like this one. I think at all. Shaped like this, I don't think it'd be for everyday use. You might have better luck asking a museum or a gallery than a clothing store. A museum? So it's rare? Definitely not something that's sold around here. Don't talk to your mother like that. Sorry, I can't be any help. I've never seen anything like this. Why do I have this? Would have been given to as a gift? I'm not sure about that. Combs don't make good gifts. The word for comb, kushi, has the sounds for the word pain and death. Kushi. There's no belief that combs have the power to cause separation, but I don't know if kids today care about that kind of stuff. Are you in, Tatsumi-san? I would like to word with you. Coming up just a moment. Kanji, please see to our guests. I need to speak with the customer. Please make yourself at home. Pain and death, huh? Yeah, I wouldn't want to give someone like that. She said separation? I don't know that combs are actually bad luck. Separation? Marie-chan, are you alright? Does your head hurt? Well, sit down so you can get some rest. Marie grimaces. Do you remember something? I don't know. But there's something. It's gone. I can't remember. Something came with my mind. I'm almost about to recall it. Marie looks vexed. What? You can't remember? You don't remember anything about the comb?
Huh?
That's not your comb? Don't worry about it. That's my problem. This is a normal comb. What did she say? A museum? A gallery? Maybe if we go to one of those. You help too. We can feel Marie's trust for you. You feel that your relation with Marie has grown deeper. Rank up. I'm tired. I'm going home today, but let's continue this later. What's up with her?
Well, see ya.
You escort her back to the velvet room.
Oh, welcome back.
You're gonna be gone tomorrow, right? I'll watch over the house. Oh yeah, a package came for you. It's on the table.
They look good.
They don't change what they're saying, so I always speed through it. Alright, so there won't be really a lot of stuff for me to do with this other than answer some stuff. So, because this is straight up just story for the next 2 days. You're going to Tatsumi Port Island for 3 days and 2 nights. So Tatsumi Port Island is the location of Persona 3, which I mentioned earlier in the stream that technically Persona 3 ended a year before this game started. It was from 2019. It was from 2009 all the way until March of 2010, and then in March of 2011 is when Persona 4 starts. So a year between the games. So right now, at this point in time, like the protagonists have all graduated, all the other stuff. All the people who were in Persona 3 have graduated except for a handful of people. Which, if I ever got the fighting games, which are actual sequels to this game, don't let anyone tell you that Persona Arena and Persona Ultimax Arena, or how is it in Japan, the Ultra Mega Suplex Hold, is not canon, because it is. It is actually sequels to Persona 4. And I'm still very mad that they have not made another one for Persona 5 to help bridge everyone together. But hey. But yes, so we're going to the location of Persona 3. I'm still up in the air if I will... Yeah, I'm still up in... So Persona 3 happened in 2009. Persona 4 happens in 2011. There's a year difference between the ending of that game and the beginning of this one. So that is how close these incidents are to each other. Which had some kind of story significance. It was like the shadows have gotten super restless, and especially since now what happened in Persona 3 got stopped. The rumor is, the speculation is that after the events of Persona 3 and what happened there, the other gods and demons were like, yo, we can do our plans now because the end of the world has been stopped 2 times now. So we can do whatever we want. And that is what it feels like Persona 4 was about. Because this is another incident like that. And then Persona 5 as well. But But Persona 5, I think, has a bigger gap of time, a time like gap between games than Persona 4. Like this was a year between 3 and 4. I think 4 and 5 is 4 years, given that it's supposed to be set. Even though it says 2000XX, we know it's supposed to be 2015 or 16. So it is literally 4 to 5 years after this game. So it's long enough that Chie is now has graduated college and is now a police officer. Gekkoukan High School, the front of the entrance. So I'm not going to talk during cutscenes.
Whoa, what's up with this place? This school's way too big. Wait, if we can't beat them on size, we're totally sunk.
Well, next I will explain about our fine educational institution and the reasons for its establishment. I'd like to start with a proverb. If a job's worth doing, it's worth doing well.
Is this principal in love with his own voice or what? Chie, he'll hear you.
Our school is closed today, but because of this rare opportunity for cultural exchange, some of our students will walk you through these halls. First, though, a student body representative will say a few words.
Thank you, Principal. Welcome to Gekkoukan High School. My name is Chihiro Fushimi. I'm a third-year student and the student council president here at Gekkoukan. It's an honor to meet you all today.
She is a...
That girl's unbelievable.
She's a character from Persona 3.
You're right. She is cute.
She was a
I gotta say,
first year.
She's the most bewitching, bespectacled beauty I've ever beheld.
You guys, stop overreacting. This is the first time our school has invited another student body for a true cultural exchange. To learn about others is to learn about oneself and is the first step on the road to self-betterment. This I believe. To ensure a worthwhile experience for each and every one of you, we will do our best to help you accomplish that. So let us enjoy our time together. Thank you very much. She beat me in every category.
All right. Everyone get into groups with your classmates.
Oh no. Excuse me, could I bother you for a moment? This is today's schedule for everyone. Could you hand it out later, please? I forgot to do it myself. Sorry to be so disorganized, and you all came so far.
Alright, now I can finally talk. She is a social link from Persona 3. She is the other Justice social link that I told you about how there are two Justice social links for Persona 3. One of them actually matches this other theme of you hate your parents and you're resentful of the other one. You miss one parent and resentful of the other one. She is the antithesis of that, of where she loves her mom. It is implied that it's this incident here of her meeting them, and then she's student council president, and she still knows the special extracurricular extermination squad. That was the name of the group in Persona 3. That she tells them about. She tells them about you. And so that is how they meet you later on. Also, the fact there most likely there's a shadow busting robot still here at this school named Aegis. She is probably still here somewhere, but we don't know. I wish they would expand on that. But yeah, there are shadow destroying robots in Persona, by the way. If I play Persona, my thing with Persona 3 Portable is that I would rather have my first playthrough on that off stream, but I would play it on I guess I would play that on the stream, maybe. Who knows? But yeah, this is Chihiro. One of the social links from the third game. Now all grown up, and now she's student council president. Something that was Mitsuru's job in Persona. That means she might be part of the extracurriculars. Who knows? We don't know that. I'm not going to speculate that.
No, I'm still struggling. Even with everyone's support, I'm barely pulling through. I used to get nervous very easily, and I once had a phobia of men, too. In fact, I didn't write the speech on my own. One of the former student council presidents helped me. She was the president my first year here, and she was amazing.
She's talking about Mitsuru.
I should call her later and tell her the speech was a success. Oh, I'm sorry. Listen to me going on and on about myself. I have to stop babbling when I get nervous. Your group is scheduled for a special lecture soon. The classroom is on the second floor. I have some arrangements to make with your student council, so please excuse me.
Did I just hear her say special lecture? We came all this way to be lectured?
Let's see, our class is... It's being taught by someone named Mr. Edogawa. The lecture's about... Kabbalah.
Kaba what?
You don't know? It's a casino.
So, when's our free period?
We don't get one. We have classes all through today. Tonight and tomorrow we'll be staying at a hotel. We'll have free time tomorrow and the day after until we leave at noon.
You gotta be kidding me!
Come on, guys. Let's focus on our studies for now, so we can enjoy our free time later.
Welcome, nice to meet you all. Meeting is only the beginning of us parting as Alpha of Omega. My name is Edogawa, and I'll be keeping you company this period. So, you're from Yasugami High. Okay, thank you for the lurking. Wait, what did he say? Oh, this is plot relevant, actually. They get along very well. But one day Izanami died while giving birth to Katsuki, the fire god. Soon routed by this, Izanagi left for the land of the dead to bring back Izanami. Yomi, the dark underworld. Izanagi asked Izanami, who had become a dweller of that land's shadow, to come back him to the land above. The goddess replied that she would not negotiate with the god. She would negotiate and ask for Izanagi to wait for her. However, he is curious about what was going on, and he broke his promise and set his coma light to look around. When he saw it was the goddess Izanami, his body was completely covered with filth and maggots. Terrified, Izanagi ran away, but the enraged Izanami chased after him. After dodging many demons sent after him, Izanagi reached the surface of the underworld Yomitsu Hirisaka. Hey, remember that? He set a large boulder as a barrier between the two worlds, and he got away unharmed. When the dreadful goddess reached the boulder, he said this farewell to her. This curse is known as the Koto. Curses beget curses, and Izanagi said to the god, if you're gonna treat me this way, I'll kill 1,000 humans in your world each day. Izanagi regretfully accepted the bonds between them severed, saying, then I shall give life to... That's the curse upon this country. Many of you already know this famous story. Now, the etymology of Izanagi and Izanami come from the word Izanagu, which means to invite. I'd be delighted to if you accept this story as an invitation to acquiring knowledge. This reminds me, in the olden days, people took this story seriously. Okay. So, if you haven't caught on now, the protagonist's main persona is Izanagi. All of your friends' personas are all personas who are a part of Japanese mythology. So, if Izanagi is here, where's Isanami? So, if Izanagi became a persona, where who has Isanami? That's the question here. And also, this whole thing about the comb thing goes. The way Hana no Aiwa, the grave where Isanami is said to descend it to the underworld. This day, people decorate flowers where they hold festivals nearby. It may be ceremonial, but to everyone wants it to look beautiful. It's how they show the consideration to the goddess who may feel that way. Is our time up already? I may have gone on for too long. They should have at least found a voice actor for this guy. He somehow survived a long lecture during the trip. Later night, in front of the hotel.
Alrighty, here we are. The Seaside Clamshell Inn. We'll be staying here tonight.
Is this really a regular hotel?
Rate the attention spreading through the group.
So, what do you think? It was me who found this place. It
It's
just
a love-
opened not too long ago. It's got that modern look. And the price was right. Personally, I think it was an excellent choice.
It's a freaking love
We're
hotel.
staying here?
I mean, the sign says hotel, but...
It opened recently. Dude, this totally looks like a love...
You there, don't just stand there. Keep marching in.
Isn't there something funny about this place?
Is there? We don't have these modern hotels in Inaba, so I can't tell.
This area is called Shirakawa Boulevard, and it's...
That's all right, Rise. I don't think I want to know.
Faster than I expected. This is quite the hotel. If they were to meet me, I wonder, what would the look on Yosuke's face be?
Who's that? Look, up there!
It can't be.
Heh heh heh, shooby-dooby.
Teddy? What are you doing here?
The lonely bear inside of me went stir-crazy.
Ugh, if only I could detect people in the real world.
How'd you get here? Do you have some special ability?
I took the train. I swore off Topsicles and saved up the money I got working at Junas. I knew where you were going thanks to Yosuke's trip guide. You guys have free time tomorrow, right? No use hiding it. I already know.
How in the world did you make it here looking like that? I mean, why wear the bear suit here?
I almost got thrown in the trash a couple times. But I kept hanging on to the promise Chie-chan made to go on a date with me. That's what gave me strength to carry on.
Oh my god.
Good job, Teddy. Did I promise that? Yeah. I do remember saying that I'd go out with you someday.
Whee! You remembered, Chie-chan! Is it okay with Yuki-chan and Rise-chan too?
Let's all go together then. Is that all right with you?
It's a deal.
I've been here before, so I'll show you around tomorrow. I guess we can go shopping first. And I know a great place we can hit later on.
Ooh, shopping! That sounds great!
The other students don't know Port Island that well, so they're just gonna go wherever the school recommends.
Well, I guess a shopping spree beats a factory tour. All right, we're in two.
Leave it to me.
Now, before the fun starts, we gotta deal with this guy.
Can't you sleep outside for the night? That suit should keep you nice and cozy.
Cruelty to animals! You don't know how much trouble I went through to get here! I took the slow train all this way! Do you hear? The slow train!
Now, you kids aren't bickering about your room allocations, are you? Oh, crap! What's the matter? Oh, what's this giant teddy bear? My, it's so big. Go on, hurry on inside with it. By the way, these rooms are amazing. Every room has a waterbed. But don't flip the wrong switch when you're turning on the lights, or your bed will start spinning.
Anyways, I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Yeah, but I'm exhausted. For so many reasons.
Infinite, you can do something about Teddy. Teddy's really supposed to act like a stuffed animal. Couldn't inspire you, Teddy's like how much he genuinely likes you all. He sends Teddy's strong stress. Yay, we ranked up. But yeah, so what I was gonna say is that another thing that Gekuhan High School was made for, that whole place was built up to detect and fight shadows, and also detect people who have personas. So most likely the moment they stepped into that building, that is how the shadow operatives knew exactly who these kids were and came after them later on in Arena. And now there's someone at my door. Hold on. Alright, I'm back, everybody.
I gotta pee.
Yes. Day 2 of the school trip. In the afternoon, you tour Tatsumi Fort Island. And at night, here's Paloma Mall Club Esque.
Whoa! So this is a club.
Woo! I'm totally ready for this!
There's nothing like this back home.
Is it permitted for high school students such as yourselves to be here?
What? Dude, look who's talking. You were here before we were. That's right. I guess if the first years came on the trip, you'd be here too.
The clientele here seems above board, so I don't expect there'll be any problems.
Huh? You're leaving?
Why don't you join us?
Are you asking me to stay?
Uh-huh. We didn't get to chat last time.
It's just that I had some matters to attend to that day.
Well, you're free now, right? I was really eager to talk to you. I'm curious how someone my age is working as a detective.
How about it?
Very well, if you insist.
Huh? What's up? You look a little red.
That's not true.
Wait here. I'll go reserve the area upstairs for us.
Okay. Wait, what? Reserve?
Yep. Don't worry. I think I can pull some strings.
What's wrong, man? Stomach pains?
That ain't it.
Are you sure this is all right? Isn't it expensive?
No worries. 2 years ago, when I had a secret show here, the power went out in the middle of it and the gig was canceled. They still owe me from then, so they're willing to put this one on the house.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna order more.
Woo! I'm not gonna hold back either.
Dude, you sound even weirder today.
Oh, you're so cold, Kanji. Kanji. I conjecture that something's up.
Oh god, here's the cringiest part of this whole...
That's a great one.
Man, you're already in high gear.
Conjecture?
She's looser than usual, too.
Hey, wait a sec. Are these liquor?
I told them to give us soft drinks. They're non-alcoholic. I told them. Really, I did. Really.
Sheesh. I was wondering why it's so hot.
Is this seriously booze? But the smells...
King's Game! Times like this, adults play the King's Game. It's the law. What's their problem? They make me act like a ditz, call me Rosette and stuff, then say I'm a kid? It's so obvious. Those rap parties get a lot funner after I go home. Morons! I'm gonna play the King's Game now, and ain't no one gonna stop me.
Yet another side of Rise exposed. I wonder if she knows what she's saying.
Kanji! Get the chopsticks ready.
What? Why me?
The King's word is law! Chop chop!
It's already started?
What's this King's Game again?
Okay. One chopstick makes you the king if you draw it, and the others have numbers on them. The king picks the number and says what that person has to do. But who has which number is a secret until the king gives the orders.
Senpai, you're such an adult. You tell him.
Yukiko, where'd you learn this stuff?
Come on, everyone draw.
Oh my god. This is so cringe.
Okay, so... who's the king?
Teddy's is red! Red! Is Teddy the king?
We're already doomed from the get-go.
I, the king, command thee to smooch the king without delay. Smooch!
Smooch!
Please, God, grant me a girl. Number 3. Ah! I meant number 2!
No takebacks!
Smooch! Smooch!
Kanji, so you were after my fuzzy fur. Okay, but it's my first time. Be gentle.
God, this is such cringe.
Whoa! Ow! Wait, quit that! Don't make me flatten you, damn it! Ah! No! Hey! Help!
Ooh-hoo! Only the first round and 2 contestants have dropped out already.
Huh? Is it that kind of game?
On to round 2!
Which stick should you draw?
Who's the king?
Phew. Someone decent. No crazy orders this time.
That's not how it goes. If the last king demanded a smooch, then the next order's gotta be more extreme. CA, don't be such a party pooper.
Hey! The person who gets picked should have to rest their head on the king's lap.
Nah, make him sit on his lap.
Oh, or they could have to hug him.
Better than that, a piggyback ride.
Come on, King. Who's gonna do what? Yes! I'm number one!
What? Oh man, you don't know how much I want to trade places with you right now.
Senpai's lap is so warm. It feels so nice.
Oh my god, this is so cringe.
Me next! Me! I'm the king! Actually, the queen.
You didn't even draw a chopstick.
Alright then, let's have someone talk about something really embarrassing that they'd never want to tell anyone. Let's see. Oh, Naoto-kun, I choose you!
She's breaking all the rules. Just ignore her, Naoto.
No, that won't be necessary. One stipulation, though. If I do this, the rest of you must reveal something as well.
Okay.
No particularly embarrassing experiences come to mind. Would discussing my life be fair game? It's the rare situation like this that gives me call to speak of such things.
Damn, way to kill the mood.
The Shirogane family has been detectives for generations now. We lend our powers to the police from time to time.
For generations? Wow, it's like that guy from a movie I watched before. What was his name? Kuzunoha?
In days gone by, when there were no crime scene investigators, consulting detectives were considered more valuable. Thus, my grandfather still has a strong connection with the police and looks after me, despite my youth and inexperience. But investigators nowadays are well versed in science and medicine, so I must further my studies.
That sounds tough. That's it? No punchline?
I fear you may be looking to the wrong person for that.
That's so embarrassing! Isn't Naoto-kun embarrassing?
I want to go home.
Whew, I'm sleepy.
Well then, it's your turn now. Straight answer, please. What is your true involvement with the murder case?
You know, you're so good at killing the mood that it's almost funny.
Well, we go rescuing people who've been kidnapped by jumping into the TV. And then we do stuff like Persona! With our personas and beat the crap out of shadows.
You idiot!
Are you making fun of me?
It's true. Persona!
Gee, someone put these two drunks to bed already.
I see now that you had no intention of telling me the truth.
They did
But
tell you.
I'm curious, how did you become so inebriated? This isn't alcohol.
Good one, Naoto!
No, I confirmed it when I first entered. No alcohol has been served here since a rash of drunk driving last year.
Huh? Does that mean we're all just drunk off the atmosphere?
Who cares? It feels so good. Good night!
Hey, Senpai! How the hell are we gonna get back with two passed-out drunks?
All this is giving me a big headache. Is this what a hangover feels like?
Teddy's still totally okay. Let's keep drinking till morning.
Bring it on.
As I said, you haven't been drinking alcohol. Are you a pack of imbeciles?
The thing is that Kanji even said that. Yes, but the funny thing is, Kanji said that. He's like, is this supposed to be booze? It doesn't smell like.
Oh man, this is really something! This place serves the best ramen in town. When we were filming, a lot of times I came here instead of eating boxed lunches. Huh? You're not hungry?
What happened last night? I don't remember much about it.
Oh, I think the two of us fell asleep quick. I heard it got pretty wild, though.
I see. I don't remember at all.
Ah, this flavor never changes. I couldn't come here too often because it's high in carbohydrates, so being able to eat as much as I want is like a dream.
This is delicious. It has an interesting taste that makes you hungry for more.
See? See?
Another bowl, please. Keep the noodles hard.
I'll have the Hagakure bowl.
The Hagakure bowl's a normal menu item now? Oh, I should have asked. Oh well, this is just as good.
Hey, is it okay for you to be out in the open like this?
Sure, no prob. See those signing boards? My autograph's up there too, but the cook doesn't give me a second glance. That's just how it is over here. Plus, I'm barely wearing any makeup.
Oh, you're right. There's a lot of autographs on display.
You know what I think? The reason they don't notice you is because this bear sticks out like a sore thumb. I guess if he wore that over here, he'll have to go home wearing it.
Isn't it all steamy inside from the ramen?
Huh? Where's my bowl? You didn't eat it, did you?
You didn't finish, so...
I was going to finish it!
Hey, didn't you just order more a second ago? How many have you eaten?
I don't know how to count.
You little liar. Give me that check. Let's see here. 1, 2, 10 bowls?
Yuki-chan's makes it 11.
I was going to finish mine.
There.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but it's close to the meeting time.
Oh, already? I thought the trip was gonna be a bore, but now that it's over, I actually had a good time. Hey, let's buy a souvenir at the station. I bet Nanako-chan will be expecting one.
All right, let's get going. Come on, Teddy, we're leaving. Yo. Hey, Ted.
Don't make me rub your fur the wrong way, you little... Dude. Hey, he ain't moving. Is he hibernating?
Hey, don't tell me. It's not because he's been in our world too long, is it?
Are you serious? Teddy!
My tummy's heavy.
Leave it behind.
I ate too much. Can't move. Someone carry me.
I mustn't be late for our rendezvous. Please excuse me.
Oh, Yukiko, wait for me!
Hey, I really can't move. And I don't have the money for a return ticket.
Farewell, Teddy. We shall leave you here, along with our memories of youth.
You all headed back to the rendezvous to head home.
Welcome home. Did you have fun? Yep, for sure. I want to go to Destiny Sea, too. There's this roller coaster that goes whoosh into the water, and... Wow, thanks. Whoa, cool. Oh, hi, Dad.
Oh, you're back. We just missed each other, huh?
Look, my big bro got me a souvenir.
Hey, nice. Did you remember to thank him?
Of course.
I guess that came out of your own pocket. Thanks. You went to Tatsumi Port Island, yeah? I guess the city was no big deal for a guy like you. By the way, if the first years went along with you, Naoto Shirogane must have been there too. You talked to him much? He's mature for his age, but he's still a year younger than you. Try to make friends with him, will you? He's a cocky brat, but he's honest. The higher-ups are losing their patience with him. It doesn't matter if his argument holds water or not. At this rate, he won't accomplish anything but getting himself booted off the team. Adults can be a selfish bunch. Oh, sorry. You must be tired. Why don't you take a bath? Oh, but don't forget to take your stuff upstairs. Nanako, can you get the bath ready?
What are you supposed to do? Nothing can happen while you're away. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So, we got through the school trip, and nothing happened. What did you do today? Okay, I think he said he postponed it because he didn't have any fish.
Yo! All right.
Welcome back.
Hmm. Hello. Can you hear me? So we got past the cringiest part of the game, which... Oh no. Yeah, that's why I didn't play Stadium today. Right? Like, they keep doing these hot fixes to, like, get other to nerf everyone else other than Reinhardt and Juno and Genji. It's raining pretty hard outside. We get a good Clash map and other whatever the new Junk C map game is. Yeah, so yeah. So not only that, my issue with Clash is also the spawn rooms, because of the fact that I know, like, they try to give the losing team an advantage of making their spawn room closer after they lost, like, the second point, but still, sometimes it's just annoying. Hold on, this is a little loud. There we go.
This is so good.
You're a culinary genius, Soji-senpai. I've eaten a lot of things working in the showbiz, but yours is great. Thanks for the lunch. I hope you all enjoy... Yeah, Flashpoint. I hope you all enjoyed the school trip. Don't you feel just a bit more mature now you visit an urban area like that? Oh, by the way, that cute bear that Soji-kun had on the trip, it was really adorable. I get so tempted by animals with such unique designs. Speaking of bears, their friends the pandas are really cute. Did you know what they used to be called in Japanese? They were called black and white bears or divided color bears. A perfect description of how they looked. The mixed colors, so exotic yet so delightful. You need to do some exotic things to become adults anyway. You listen to the lecture intently. Your knowledge has increased. Alright. Alright, so if we do this right... Chie should rank up. If we've done everything right... So... Every day is great. Where is Chie? If you don't need anything, could you please let me? She's on the roof. I forgot about that. What? Chie didn't rank up at all. I'm so annoyed.
Yeah, let's go.
Good evening, and welcome to Nightline's special Night Watch report. A suspect in the murders in Inaba was safely arrested recently, but what few people know is that the mastermind who brought him to justice was a high school detective. Tonight's report will focus on this detective prince, Naoto Shirogane, whose handsome looks are sweeping the nation. Thanks for being on the show.
No, the pleasure is all mine.
Naoto's on TV.
Oh, his uniform's the same as yours.
First, congratulations to you and the police for your recent arrest of the culprit. It was well known that there were a lot of mysteries surrounding this case, and you did a great job clearing them up.
I'd hesitate to say that the matter is cleared up as such. It's true that our suspect was behind Mr. Muraoka's unfortunate death, but when I cast my eye over the case as a whole, I detect a few things that seem out of place.
Oh? Like what?
Unfortunately, I cannot divulge details at this time, but this matter claimed the lives of 3 people. Hence, I believe even the smallest inconsistency must be investigated.
I see. I have to say this is a surprise in light of the police's official statement. Now for our next segment, the Detective Prince's true identity, where Naoto-kun tells us a little bit about himself. Amazingly, the Detective Prince has solved a whopping 24 cases. 16 of them were...
There's a detective at your school? When I'm older, I'm gonna go to your school, too. Hi, Senpai.
Yo.
Hey, did you see the show on TV last night? Naoto-kun was on.
That thing about the Detective Prince solving the case? Come on, we're the ones who actually caught the killer.
But the police were the ones who identified the suspect, and he was cooperating with them on it, right? So it's true that he helped solve the case.
I'm kind of surprised, though. I didn't think he was the type to go after the spotlight like that.
Good morning. I've been waiting for you all. There's something I needed to discuss with you regarding the case.
Discuss? Dude, we'll be late if we talk too long. Hey, where's your uniform?
Could you please indulge my current theory on the matter?
What is it?
First, as regards commonalities between the victims, all of them were kidnapped before they were murdered. The victims were all locals who had been the focus of recent media attention, becoming suddenly well-known.
Depression. I'm sorry for not talking.
I don't believe there's anything intrinsically unique about the victims themselves. Haven't you all come to the same conclusion? Then allow me to state my point. Will you admit that a number of you fit these identical circumstances? There was a long interval between the second and third deaths in this case. But after I applied the aforementioned criteria, I discovered several similar disappearances had taken place. Yukiko Amagi,
yeah, it's
Kanji
your
Tatsumi,
affection.
Rise Kujikawa. All of you disappeared shortly after being shown on TV. Either you escaped death somehow, or you faked your own disappearances in order to divert attention from yourselves. Since some of you had ties to the victims, there came a point where I suspected one of you must be the culprit.
You thought one of us was the killer? Oh, you can't be serious.
This was a prior theory, since discarded. Putting together everything I've learned until this moment, I believe exactly the opposite. You aren't the culprits. You may, in fact, be the only ones with the means to pursue the true perpetrator. Seen as a joining of forces between the rescued, everything falls into place. Of course, this is all speculation.
Okay.
There is, in fact, a flaw in the theory. It doesn't account for the third incident, Mr. Muraoka's murder. He has never been broadcast on television, and neither did he ever disappear. We must also consider the condition of his corpse. The first two victims are still listed with an unknown cause of death. But Mr. Muraoka died of an easily identifiable blunt force trauma to the occipital cranium. The police have not satisfactorily resolved this discrepancy, yet they are desperate to close the case. Further action will be necessary to obtain some sort of decisive evidence.
Further action? What do you mean?
Well, whatever the outcome, the evidence should come to light. You said something interesting to me not long ago.
Hey, where are you going?
This is not a game for me either.
Naoto-kun?
So, did you understand what Naoto did? So, Naoto... Oh, hold on. We'll wait until this stops.
Yo!
Okay, so during the King's game, Naoto said that if I tell you guys something about me, you guys have to tell me something about you. And so he tells you guys that he's a detective, his family's been detectives for centuries, etc., etc. Then he said, what are your connections to these cases? And Yukiko, being drunk, gives it all away that they have been rescuing people from inside the TV who gets kidnapped inside the TV and rescue them with their personas. Naoto thought it was a joke, and then Rise joined in. Now, you could have easily dismissed those as the rambles of two drunken girls, teenage girls. However, Naoto first said, are you making fun of me? But given the fact that none of them rebutted and kept saying, please shut up, you're giving it away, Naoto realized they were telling the truth. And so Naoto realized that everyone who got thrown was found on TV. And so what they did the day before was go on TV so they're in everyone's thoughts and to see if they could bait the killer to come after them. That's why they're like, Naoto didn't come to school. Okay, so I was reading the guide. So Chie did not rank up. So I'm actually going to hold off on strength. I'm going to go finish.
Yo! Yeah, let's go! Okay, I think that's enough for today.
Chie seems more enthusiastic than usual today.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't been that on form in a while. Hey, there's something I want to tell you. Something I've been thinking about all this time. I still don't have a clue what my good points are. But I thought I could just keep on searching. I just want to protect people, and to do it, I'll stand up and fight. I'm gonna fight alongside you till the very end. I mean, we'll always be friends. Yeah!
Aw, GA.
This is from me to you. Oh, and it's new, so it's clean. It makes a matching pair with mine. I think this power of mine is what I wanted all along. The power to protect everyone. I understand now. I'm not supposed to use it to become more self-reliant. I'm supposed to use this power to protect people. Yukiko, my friends, my family, this town, and you.
GA's strong will is allowed to accept and overcome her weaknesses, awaken her heart's true power. Her Chia's persona has been reborn. Tomoe has transferred into Sukugogen.
My new power! I have you to thank for this. No matter how far apart we may be in the future, we'll be okay. This feeling won't ever change.
You can sense Chie's strong resolve. You feel a tight bond between you and Chie. Thou has established a genuine bond. These genuine shall be your eyes to see the truth. We bestow upon thee the ability to find Kuchinushi, the ultimate form of the chariot arcana. The Chie Satonaka social link has reached its maximum level. You have mastered the Chie Satonaka social link. Has reached its maximum. Soji Seta has forged a bond that cannot be broken. By mastering the chariot social link, you can now fuse Tutanushi, the divine sword. Chia's Grip the Heart has affected her persona as well.
My body and mind are all worn out. Let's go get some meat, and I mean the good stuff!
The meat eater's tour of Inaba with Chie.
Oh, welcome home, big bro.
It's going to rain tomorrow. I was going to do laundry. That's a safety save, just in case I gotta go back and...
Hey!
So I do have a rank up with the Hierophant.
Ah.
Dejima is intently staring intently at something. It's data about cars.
Sorry to bother you.
My hands are full here. That's my job, don't worry about it. Thinking about how talking to Anako just now, but she gets a bit lately. But she's stronger. I feel like I'm being left behind. I mean, that's your fault. This house has been, well, homey. The house isn't just a big boss, it's a place for a family to live together. Laughing, crying, finding spend some of your lives together. A warm place. I forgot what it's like. I wanted to get that back memory, yet I feel like I've been dodging the whole time. Do you understand why? You punk, you nailed it. We've been in the same place, but weren't connected. You brought the two of us together. The rest is my problem. Where do I draw the line with this? Screw this, I'm drinking tonight. You're drinking with me. Alcohol free, of course. What did he say? You're gonna pass out before me and you're under... You pass out before me and you're under arrest. Aww. You ever heard students talking? Did you see on the show the one about the detective's secret identity? Now Takun is so cool. He's really young to be a detective too. He's cute, but he has this air of mystery early. It's so cool. You think he'll be at school today? What? Oh, Hermit is the... Hi, how are you? On a day like this where not many customer, I gotta spend it standing around. Damn, puts me at ease somehow. Hmm. The fox with the off-toy box and seems pleased. Oh wow, it didn't ring up. Pass some time with the fox.
Welcome back.
Alright, here we go. More story. It's raining tonight. Will something appear on TV? A silhouette appeared. It's the imagery. You can't tell who it is. But you feel that you've seen this person somewhere before.
Did you see that? Someone came on, right? Now that the killer's been caught, do we still gotta worry about the Midnight Channel? But then someone said the blurry image seemed like an advance notice. What exactly is the Midnight Channel anyway? Did it have anything to do with the murders? This is so frustrating. Hey, what do you think? Did you recognize who appeared just now? Naoto? Why would he show up on TV? Now that you mention it, I wonder what he thinks about the Midnight Channel. I don't get this at all. It's gonna keep nagging at me, I can tell. I'm sure the others saw it too, so let's get together tomorrow and talk about it. Night.
So, about the Midnight Channel last night. I wonder who that was.
I talked to Teddy and he says no one's entered the other side.
Well, yeah, the killer's been caught.
Yeah.
It's Naoto.
Huh? What's up?
Come on, get with the program. You saw the TV last night, right?
It's Naoto.
So? It's got nothing to do with us. The killer's behind bars, man. You guys are overreacting. Yeah, that shit Naoto said didn't make any sense either. So there's no use getting all worked up about it.
Huh? Naoto-kun?
No, well, how do I put it?
What, were you out of it because you were still thinking about what Naoto said? So you're still hung up on all that stuff.
I ain't hung up on it.
It's okay, we all understand. Just don't go overboard, man.
You little... I said that's not it. I got stuff to do. I'm out of here.
Stop bringing that up, Yosuke. You know he doesn't think it's funny.
Ooh, what? Did something happen between Kanji and Naoto-kun?
Well, that aside, is it me or does the town seem kind of strange lately? Everyone is in high spirits for some reason, and they all talk about other people, but never themselves.
Really? I don't think it's anything special. Now that the murder case is solved, people feel relaxed, that's all.
That's how society is. They all just want to get in on the latest trend. People get excited fast and lose interest even faster. It goes round and round. There's no underlying reason for it.
I don't know. It still seems a little too weird. It's like they're all afraid of something. Oh, sorry. I just had this feeling.
Huh.
It's gonna rain again tonight.
We should check the Midnight Channel just in case.
Oh, welcome home, big bro.
So we should probably go upstairs. It's raining tonight. The Midnight Channel came on. It's extremely clear image.
Good evening, everyone. I am the Detective Prince, Naoto Shiragane. Welcome to Experiment of the Century, the Genome Project. I will be experimentor and experimentee both in a forbidden yet wonderful bodily alteration process. You shall witness my departure into a new realm, the moment of a new birth. From the chosen day forth, I shall walk a completely different path in life. And I will share this glorious occasion, this memorable day with all of you. Do stay tuned.
That was definitely Naoto. So, we're going to get... I'll explain after this.
Hey, is that you, Senpai? Naoto was just... So, does this mean he was kidnapped? You said people only show up clearly on TV once they're thrown into that other world, right? The hell's going on? I thought we caught the damn killer!
Kanji is completely frustrated. Calm down, Kanji.
Oh, I'm sorry. Being a detective, solving cases, it ain't worth shit if he gets himself kidnapped. Damn, that idiot pisses me off. Anyways, let's get the gang together and meet first thing after school.
You decided to go to bed early. You ever hear students talking? It's been raining for a few days, but I heard it's supposed to clear up this afternoon. Really? So I have to cancel my plans. So it looks like there's not going to be any fog. So...
Last night on TV, that was Naoto-kun for sure.
What's the verdict, Teddy? Is he really in there?
I do smell someone.
It's just like before. Nothing's changed.
Like before. Of course! That's why Naoto-kun appeared on the news so suddenly. He said something didn't seem right and that he wasn't convinced. He also believed that the people who are kidnapped appear on TV first, remember?
Wait, you're saying he's using himself as bait? We came to the same conclusion he did, about how people who become famous through TV would disappear. Could he be trying to prove the theory by using himself?
You mean he got kidnapped on purpose? That's crazy! He could be killed!
Yep.
He said, "This is not a game for me either. It's all my fault. I'm the one that said that to him."
Idiot! Why the hell didn't he just tell us?
Because...
He knew we'd stop him if he did. Instead, he left us clues so we could figure it out and...
I know! That son of a...
But what about the killer the police are holding now? Mitsuo did kill King Moron, right?
I get it now. I remember Naoto-kun mentioning this. He said it was strange that the police were able to identify the cause of Mr. Muraoka's death.
Then is King Moron the only one Mitsuo killed?
Yeah.
That'd explain why there were no signs of King Moron being thrown into the TV. The killer didn't change his methods for King Moron. It just seemed that way because it was done by someone else.
Then whoever kidnapped Naoto-kun, that's the real killer?
Mm-hmm.
But wait a sec. Didn't Mitsuo say he was the one behind it all? Why would he take the blame for someone else's crime? Isn't that weird? And they said on the news that the culprit confessed to the other murders too. There's also something else that's been bothering me, but,
To hell with someone who's behind bars! If we don't get off our asses, that stupid Naoto's gonna die in there! We gotta go find him!
Someone's definitely in here. And the world seems to have grown larger.
That's amazing, Rise-chan. There's no way my nose can pick up that much. Shall I give you a massage?
Don't bother her.
It's the same as last time. I know he's here, but I can't tell where. I need something that'll help me understand him. I need some clues. Without that, I have no idea which way we should look.
Damn it! There's too much we don't know about that kid. But if we don't do something, he's gonna...
hey, snap out of it. This is just like all the other times. Let's not panic, keep an eye on the weather, and do this like always. We'll save him no problem. First, we need to look for something that'll help us locate him.
I know. I wasn't panicking. We know he's over here. So all we gotta do is get him out.
I'm sorry I couldn't find him. All I need is some kind of hint to help me understand him better. Then I could find him for sure.
Seems you need more information about Naoto. So, alright, so we're now getting in. You should probably ask around about it. Okay, so there is something about Naoto that I won't say until we get to the dungeon itself. But it is the cause of a lot of discourse in the Persona fandom, and I will just like Kanji, but I will tell you later. Sorry, I'm about to sneeze. Shirogane-kun? Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Okay, let's go to the riverbank. Haven't seen the station lead either. He'll be around, looking through the files. He was obsessed with it.
Oh. Yes.
Central's Chinese you never had told my parents what you plan. They're really against it. That's not what you want. Live the way you want to. You hate school, don't you? You're just running. Think about helping at a shop in the first place. Wouldn't worry. If I wanted to run, I could do that forever. Since everyone being kind to me. I don't get penalized.
Yeah.
What should I do? Should I keep going around and telling people not to treat me special? Being stared at, being pitied, being alienated by my friends, to pretend not to notice?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, I'm not a good subject to talk about while eating.
I'll see you.
Oh, welcome back.
Oh my goodness. Let's go catch bugs and then we'll...
photo you found before? I gave it back to Dad. He looked happy and smiled at me. Big Bro, I love my dad. So I think he's the real one. He's my real dad. Dad didn't forget about how we used to pick flowers at Samigawa. He smiled at me and said, "You remember too? Dad loves Mom." I feel sorry for him losing someone he loves.
He still has you.
Yeah, I won't go anywhere. I'm glad to be Dad's daughter.
Nanako is smiling so happily. Through that smile, you feel your relationship has grown even deeper. Yay!
It's your turn to talk.
It's just about Nanako's bedtime. What will you do?
Yay!
Hey, I'm gonna go get a soda. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I had to change shirts because I spilled soda on myself. It lives in Santa Barbara, which was staggering difference in military. Jeez. All we want to do is shut the book so we don't have to deal with it anymore. No wonder the whole department treats him like a kid. So that's why that's why our uncle said that, was to be friends with him, because he's literally getting on the nerves of the... Nice. Let's go back to the school. Oh my goodness. We can finally do strength rank 5.
Uh-huh.
Ko isn't here. Perhaps something urgent came up. Yasogami High School lockers. So remember I told you that we weren't gonna rank up strength until after the summer, because if you try to rank up strength during the summer months, then you couldn't get stuff, because Ko, who's here, is gonna get really super emo. This is what happens. That's why we had to wait until September. Like, I think the last time we even advanced their social link was May. You see Ko. Hey, practice over already? You've been gone for hours. You've got some nerve. Come on, man. Cut me some slack. Ko is one of my favorite characters, even though his voice actor is very unfortunate. I don't know if I like basketball anymore. It's not my family. I got their blessing. They told me I can do whatever I want. It's funny. They were so dead set against me playing ball, and now I can do anything. So I shot some foots this morning, but I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling anything. It wasn't fun. It wasn't boring. It was just nothing. Ko looks up at the sky. I've been here since class got out. I heard all the sports teams starting to practice, and I wondered, why does everyone look so like they're having so much fun? I feel so distant. Ooh, a bird. Birds have the life, man. They can fly as high as they want. But me, I'm feeling I've sunk to the bottom of the ocean. We should go to one of those blind date things. What do you think? Chicks totally do chilled out and intellectual. Anyway, I'll be at the next practice, don't worry.
Thanks, man.
Ko grins. You feel your relationship with Ko has grown deeper. You began reading short on cash. Dang. So he's gonna have 4 slots regardless. Alright. Alright, so White Rider. So he gets Megalodon. Together we should lock. Oh, is today a skill change day? Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention. So, if you don't remember how I told you yesterday about how people treat Sayako the nurse like super badly in like slut shamer and everything, and so they don't even complete her social link. Well, if you don't get far enough for her social link, you can't activate the next social link that's connected to it called Death.
My. Yes.
But still. The more I look at you, the more you remind me of him. My husband passed away recently.
Listen, dear.
All these answers are mean. What?
Goodbye.
Alright, so we're gonna get to the dungeon and then we're gonna call it for the night. Today is Respect for the Aged Day, so you get the day off from school. Alice. Oh man, I didn't really. I forgot I'm close to summoning Alice.
Yes. Thank you. Goodbye.
Welcome back.
It was specifically Age Day. A non-agrarian. Okay, guys, I'm actually getting really tired, and there's a lot of story stuff going on. So I'm gonna hit save, and I will come back tomorrow after my Mother's Day dinner. So, bye everyone.